Yo, what's up, Empire? Dang, you came on quick. I didn't even start eating my curry yet. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be testing out some EX11 builds, essentially. I've obviously been playing a lot of Zephiga. I'm gonna have a deck profile on him posted tomorrow. Um, and then there's just a couple of things. Like, I really want to test rocks. Um, and see what rocks can do now. Because I like rocks a lot. I know a lot of people are cutting the Ukomons out for this Sunariza, but I'm thinking maybe I just cut this card out for more of this Sunariza. It just seems so good. I just want to, like, go in and clean up some decks before I start testing. Then I think I am correct on 2 of this close, 1 of this close, and then 4 of this one. Like, there's no room for, like, tech right now in this build of rocks, but I like the idea and direction of where it can go. Don't know if I need the 3 Icemons or if I could cut it down to 2. I probably can cut it down to 2, but, like, Icemon's just so good. And then, obviously, we keep the magnetics, and I want to test out the new Pyramidy. And I don't know if this should be the old Pyramidy or it should be the EX10, like, cheap Pyramidy. You don't think Rocks changes much? Granted, it's primarily because it's hard to improve what's already top tier without breaking the game. That's fair. Like I said, that's where I kind of, like, need to go in and test, because I know some people, they're only running, like, 3 megas, or, like, they're running a 2-2 split, and it's just testing. Like, I just need to sit down and test. So yeah, I think Rocks is definitely a deck I want to start off with, because that's the deck I just bought a lot of my cards for. Then I want to go in and go back and relook at Deismon. Or Machina. Like, this is a deck I feel like I could improve on. So, like, because I think there's, like, potential here. It's just unlocking said potential. Plus, I also need to do a lot of testing for, like, actually posting a deck profile of it. So, yeah, I need to test that as well. Then I obviously want to test out Medusa, because this is currently, like, the #1 represented deck in Japan right now for this current formats. Strachiomon is just an absolutely insane card. So maybe looking at Japanland and stealing some of their tech. So that's kind of some things I wanna look at. I know a lot of people are playing heavy metal. This card's just absolutely insane. Like, this card is probably single-handedly carrying heavy metal. Otherwise, without this card, I don't really believe in this deck. But, yeah. I also don't think I need this card at all. Like, I probably would just... Like, after seeing how it plays and operates, I really don't think I need this card at all. I'm probably better off on either... I'm realistically better off on another Growlmon. So I'll make that quick change. And then I gotta, like, figure out what the rest of the lineup should look like. But yeah, this card's single-handedly carrying rocks, or not rocks, heavy metal. I think it looks like a fun deck. Like, with further refinement. It's just not my particular playstyle. Then I also do want to test out Bees. Bees looked pretty good. Like, some of the decks that I have made, obviously, I do want to do some testing. So I think knowing this might hurt, but I think you might have owed Heavy Metal a playtest. Yeah, I got it. So, like, Heavy Metal, I do have to figure out how to make it work for me. because it's not my particular play style. So that's where, like, if I were to give heavy metal a more honest, fair shake, that's kind of where I would want to start iterating, is how do I make something I generally don't enjoy more enjoyable for my personal playstyle? Like, how do I turn heavy metal into a hyper degenerate OTK deck, essentially? I'll be honest, I think heavy is kind of cope. Heavy seems fun. I'm gonna stick with my evaluation where he's a solid, like, tier 3 deck. Granted, like, him being tier 3 means that he's still not super meta competitive at this point, but, like, he's at least being tier 3 in a competitive spectrum the way I grade tier lists. If the Tamer is so essential to heavy metal, do you think that Digital Gate Open is warranted? No. The unfortunate thing, so, like, going back to heavy metal, I'm not gonna, like, play him. You want to play everything out of your trash. It is the most toxic, degenerate purple thing that you could possibly think of doing, where the deck benefits for you having 0 cards in hand, and you're literally playing everything out of your trash. And then what Yuki is doing is she's allowing you to then grab anything that is in your trash into your hand, so you actually have the 1 or 2 playable cards that you need in order to play out your turns. So that's what this card is realistically doing for the deck, is it's giving it the fix that it kind of needed, which is the ability to just play better out of its trash for not having a hand size. So pretty much this card is, all intents and purposes, a tutor every single turn. Like, that's incredibly powerful, and why a lot of people are rating the deck as highly as it is. And my big thing on why I'm rating the deck as low as it is because heavy metal doesn't seem to have the absolute monstrous kill power to just end the games on the spot. And that's my own personal analysis and valuation. I think literally the existence of Yuki is making heavy metal significantly better by a very large margin. But at the end of the day, if the initial card quality isn't exactly there to win games consistently, that's what I look at. And that's where I think heavy metal isn't necessarily quite there yet, but it's a lot closer than it's ever been. Just because being, like I said, tutors in Magic and tutors in other games, like direct card search, is incredibly strong. And this is probably the best card in the entire game that's basically acting as essentially your tutor. What are my thoughts on Hunters? I mean, Hunters hasn't really changed this format, so, like, it's kind of just staying the same. I think Hunters... I need to start eating my curry, though. Eating curry and playing Digimon. Hunters is probably in the same spot it's been. It feels like it's like a tier 3, tier 2.5 deck, where there's a lot of strong things going on with it. But I think because of just the current speed shift that's currently going on in the game, it just doesn't have the ability to keep up. So, like, a prime example is, like, okay, we know a lot of people are playing Vortex Dramon. So, like, what is your Hunter's deck going to do about a Vortex Dramon? And the answer is probably nothing. Because you just, like, you have to go faster than a Vortex Dramon, and then the second a Vortex Dramon hits, you kind of just almost lose the game on the spot. Then they're running, like, so I personally probably am going to take that out and put in another this. So I personally like the fact that we do have ways to bottom deck things to not trigger on delete effects. So that's kind of the angle that I would take with some of the level 6s. Because if they have, like, battle immunities, then Vortex Dramon actually seems a lot weaker than he appears. He's still a strong card, but not necessarily super insanely crazy. So, like, there's plenty of games where I see, like, barrier on puppets, just as an example, and that's actually a lot harder of a matchup than I would have initially first thought, because it's just like, oh, I literally can't get rid of their Digimon, and I have to try to squeeze in whatever damage, and then Puppets has more ways to flood the field, and they also do have one of the best answers to Vortex Dramon, which is Neon Bootmon, because Neon Bootmon comes with that premium sticky removal. So all they have to do is survive one Vortex Dramon turn, and then Neon Bootmon just nukes it into orbit. Blue handles Vortex pretty well. Yeah, Blue also is incredibly strong into Vortex just because he can't suspend himself, so that can help lock him down. Plus, Blue also just randomly sometimes has, like, battle immunity, where it's just like, yeah, this Digimon can't be deleted by battle. And it's just like, oh, yeah, that basically means everything that Vortex is doing is pretty much null and void. That is some primo curry. Oh. Sorry, I just finished cooking the curry before jumping on. I probably should have considered finished eating before jumping on, but it's fine. Ciel Awakening awkwardly plays through it. I mean, like, so if you are still suspending, like, if you are facing a Vortex Dramon across the table, like, as long as any Digimon is suspending, period, you can still trigger Vortex Dramon's ability. So keeping it stun locked is annoying, but it's not like it's an insurmountable thing for Vortex. It's just, it's annoying. I'll leave it at that. And it's just going to take the meta adapting to Vortex Dramon's existence. That's pretty much the big thing. So, yeah. But let's actually, where's Rocks? Rocks. There you are. Let's actually try to get into a game. This isn't a terrible hand. It's not the most optimal hand. I'm going second, so I do get a card draw. And then I can play this Sunoriza pretty easily. So, yeah, it's probably worth keeping. Because I'm most likely going to raise this card. Like, put this in the raising, and then hard play this to search. Kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Did he put a... Yeah, he has one down there. Okay. A Prague is pretty alright. So we're gonna search. Not entirely what I want, but 2 cards is 2 cards. And then I'm actually gonna Digivolve here. We're actually gonna be adding this to my hand. And then these can go to the bottom of the deck so I can try to dig for a close a little bit better. Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess they're just gonna try going up into what's her face, Medusa here. So I guess that makes sense. I really don't like getting rid of any of these options. I think probably the level 6 is the play, though. Oh man. I could have used that close. Yeah, so now he kills my Digimon. So there's this kind where the matchup gets a little awkward. Does he have raid? He does. Just natively it has raid. Okay. Raid piercing, so I lose 2 security here. It's fine. The emblem revives. Yeah, that's why the emblems are really good. So, assuming my opponent most likely can kill me next turn. From this position, they most likely can kill me. So, I'm going to have to keep this in raising. And then we're just going to have to set up a close and kind of just hope the opponent can't win the game next turn. Unfortunately, we don't have the damage we need, which is unfortunate. Because we weren't able to get a chip in. So we're not going to OTK the opponent, but the idea is if we can do a strong enough power play, we could probably just break their board. And maybe that's good enough. Oh, that is Memsetter Owen. Oh, well. You think I should have moved out? I'm just hoping that my opponent can't kill me here. So, they're going to do 2 checks here, and then, do they have any memory gain? Yeah, they have 2 memory gain. Okay. So, they probably have the memory to just kill me. Because doesn't Strachio unsuspend? Yeah, and then they get to play potentially a rusher. That's not a rusher. Yeah, honestly, me... Yeah, so now they go into this, and then this unsuspends. Oh, it just deletes the security, and then unsuspends. Yeah, okay, we lost. They just went faster than us. So maybe me hard playing that body out was a misplay. Oopsies. Like, I think that's kind of where Rocks might start to falter, is literally because maybe the speed barrier has just changed to where, I mean, like, they moved out and went into a Mega turn 2, and I couldn't respond to it, so that is just the unfortunate reality. So maybe playing that body to interact was the misplay. I have to load it up again. They searched the Strachio early. Yeah, like, they just basically had the perfect hand to basically just set up an incredibly powerful turn that puts too much pressure on me to where I can't respond. Like, and Rocks plays a lot more passively. Like, I'm not trying to trade board states back and forth. Most of the time, I would rather just hide. Oh, God. Come on. Just connect. Yeah, if they level 7, it's GG. Yeah, they're almost always going to level 7. Like, there's no reason for them not to level 7 in any given situation. There we go. Yeah, I think, like, maybe Medusa is hitting a faster speed barrier to put up a more threatening board presence faster than rocks can OTK. And, like, rocks might have to, like, really hardcore adapt into actually trying to think about not OTKing, which is, like, absolutely blasphemy to me. Like, I'm here to OTK my opponent. I'm not here to actually try to play Digimon and engage with them. And if they're if the opponent is moving fast enough where I'm forced into those bad positions, then like I don't know if this deck can keep up then. Which is crazy to think about. Like, the game is moving so fast that, like, the most powerful things are happening on the second turn of the game. Oh, man. My poor Ukomon. Do I defense training or do I just emblem here? I think I just emblem here, to be honest. Just to set up the close. So that way they don't memory choke. And then next turn, I could defense training and set up Landmon. That, and because you set up Trash, which turns on Medusa, yeah. I mean, like, I don't necessarily care about the Trash setup as much. The only card that's valuable in the Trash in the entire deck is literally Tumblemon. But, unfortunately, to OTK, I do have to have the opponent have 4 security. Do I just sit on Pyramidi here? Like, do I just literally go up in this card and sit on it? Or do I just, like, wait one more turn? They don't have anything flipped. So, I don't particularly see a reason to move out. So, let's just not. We search first. Oh, I guess that makes that easy. And then we Digivolve into Landramon and hope we see a Magnetic soon. Yeah, because now I'm in... Like, if I see Magnetic, I basically can OTK from here. Any deck that says... I don't stay at 4 is rough. Yeah, I can see it. Bees is such a funny matchup for the deck. I mean, we're both kind of just like OTK decks. But, I mean, they have the ways to manipulate their security, I guess. So if they do that, then that could put me into a pretty awkward position. But at the same time, I just have ways of just completely dismantling their board. So he's gonna, what, gain a memory back because of Faye? Yo, Empire, thanks for the 20 dono. The only card of value in the Trash is Tumble. What are you, what about all the Digivolve and level 4 Warp play? I mean, like, there's other things that Rocks and Minerals can do with its Trash. It's just, the most important card in the Trash is going to be, yeah, so this is kind of what I'm afraid of. So, I think I'm forced to move out and try to do something here. Yeah, we could do the tumble just to gain a memory. Oh my gosh. I want that in my hand. I'm gonna actually add it to my hand. Yeah, we could keep those on top. It's fine. Yeah, so now this puts my math off. But I'm most likely gonna end up using this pyramid. So it's not like super awful. Because I could use this prog just to save a source. Because this triggers when any of my Digimon digivolve. Yeah, so I'm going to save this one and use this one because I don't think the DP is going to matter per se. Because I should just be able to dismantle their board and I need to save a source. And then we're actually going to go into this for 0. So by trashing 3 rocks or minerals from its Digivolution source, delete one with the highest play cost. Then when an effect trashes any of my Digimon's Digivolution source, I place 3. Okay. So we get to use this effect. We will do de-digivolve, memory gain, delete. So let's go ahead and gain the memory. Then we will de-digivolve. And now we delete. And now we put everything underneath. So I could swing with this card and then do it again. But I think aren't I just better off at this point just going into magnetic again? Like just go magnetic and kind of just call it there? Probably. By trashing 3 sources. Yes. So we want to trash the 3 sources first. Does this have any protections? When this Digimon would leave the battle area other than your card effects by flipping your top security face down, it doesn't leave. Okay. So he does have protection. So if that's the case, we just de-digivolve it. The level 6 is once per turn? Yeah. Oh, shoot, I messed up. Because I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to do that on attack. It really doesn't matter. So we'll just do this. Yeah, I messed up. This is my bad. I was focused on finishing my bowl of curry. So now we just play this and this and choke him to 1. What does this do? By trashing... Yeah, so at least we kind of have, like, a single fragment. We're definitely taking the backup magnetic. And then we'll just choke him to 1. Even though with the phase, he's gonna have, like, 3 memory. Yeah, I totally messed that up, and I could have dealt another damage, which would have reduced how much cards he has in his security to interact with. So, that was totally my bad. Yeah, I knew I wouldn't be able to kill him this turn. Now, remember, I put him into 1 memory. Does this set up the tamer? Yeah, that one sets up a tamer. Faye is an insanely strong tamer. I just can gain 4 memory, or like, a single tamer that can gain 2 memory is kind of nuts. That's not good. Oh, he's not attacking? Oh, does this delete a Digimon? Yeah, delete. Okay. So, this is basically just me rebuilding. Like, that's all I'm going to be doing this turn. Are they... Why do they do that? I mean, I guess, piercing collision on play, add the top to the bottom, but then play one face up. Yeah. This can make an attack. Was it off of the... Fair, or was it off of the winner? Yeah, off of the winner it can attack. Okay. At the start of our main phase, by trashing 1 card with rocks or minerals, we get a gain of memory. Do I need to do that? I mean, I might as well. So, I think this is still just a setup turn. I don't think they have the ability to just straight up kill me. I think all you need is the memory. So, yeah. This is a mem setter, so that's kind of annoying. So he's gonna have, by default, like, 10 memory to work with. But I don't think off of a queen bee alone, they're able to just straight up kill me. So, I'm almost thinking of, like, just hard playing. No. We'll go from hand. Why did they give bees a setter when they have Fae? Because they at least want to try to make every Liberator deck as strong as possible. Yeah, so losing my magnetic there kind of was a big deal, but this is probably okay. So realistically, I didn't actually need to gain the memory that turn, so maybe that was a misplay. Yeah, so they're going to gain an additional 2 memory, so they have literally 7 memory to work with on their turn. And I have to try to dismantle their board state, and keep in mind they started at 2 security before going into a queen bee. So I guess, like, this card's pretty decent at just, like, recovering for no apparent reason. So I still don't have the ability to OTK, so I really have to rely on trying to dismantle their board state. Yeah, so that option essentially was free. Okay, what are they trying to get back in their hand? Yeah, because unfortunately, as long as they have 5 security, I can't actually OTK. So from this position, I could. I could just set up my Digimon to be incredibly obnoxious. Because I think he gets to basically recover one here. So you get to place a royal base from your hand or trash face up, delete a Digimon, and then for each... Yeah, so he recovers. He basically is allowed to recover here and then play a Digimon out for free. Oh, does that stunlock all my Tamers? Oh, I guess I just lose because of this card then. Or is it just stunning one Tamer? Yeah, then only one. Okay, so I can still make plays. Yeah, if he goes into another queen bee, that's going to be kind of annoying. Because I have to fight through a lot of... Like, I just have to straight up de-digivolve a lot. Yeah, so 6 security definitely safely puts them out of range for me to OTK them. And I don't even think dismantling their board is going to be good enough. So I have to kind of do something here, though. That's a 4 play cost, so... We're going to trash a source first. We could do the Sunariza to draw a card. Stick de-digivolve underneath. Then we could draw into the... I'll just put them to the bottom. I don't think these matter at this point. I think I kind of just lost because I can't OTK. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. We'll pop this. Yeah, so I think, like, he's probably most likely going to be able to rebuild. And if he rebuilds, then I'm in some real deep doo-doo. I'm going to have to preemptively de-digivolve his Digimon. Just to take this offline. Because now all of his Digimon should be relatively vulnerable. So let's go ahead and we'll use you first. We will throw a Tumble and a de-digivolve underneath. Then we will use you. And we're going to have to do it like old school. From trash. Throw the memory gain. Just load it up with all of its sources. And we'll do card draw. Then this is... Okay. So we will not use this effect. I do have piercing. So I could attack over his Digimon. Because I have piercing. So we'll use this effect. We will gain memory. Oh, actually, I only need to gain one memory, and I need to double de-digivolve to prevent an ace play. So we'll start off by de-digivolving. So I might be able to kill him from here. I forgot he has this option. What does it do? So that's going to force me to fragment. Great. That kind of ruins things. That really makes things, like, extra awkward. Because now I won't have enough sources. So I could hard play this close, digivolve into here by placing 3 from my trash to the bottom, unsuspend. So I can make another swing. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make another swing here. Magnetic still removes 3 at security. Yeah, so this way I can unsuspend and put 3 sources underneath, and that allows me to use this to put more sources underneath. So, do I play out the close before magnetic, or do I just straight up magnetic and try to deal as much damage as possible? Because I would be putting back probably memory gain. So I think I could hard play the close. And then Digivolve into magnetic. Use his second when Digivolving first to place 3 and unsuspend. Then use the first one to burn. Play close first? That's what I was thinking. Then I could Digivolve here. Ooh, Icemon would have been really good. We get to suspend and add sources. So we're going to add these 2. Then we get to trash 3 sources and then place them back underneath, right? And then now he's at 2 security. I get to unsuspend, deal the last 2 security. So I don't think I'm able to, like, finish him off this turn. And then I have to do 2 of these. Or do I just do all 3? I think I just do all 3 tumbles. I guess we'll just delete this. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't unsuspend again because I had to partition. So, like, now's the awkward moment of, like, what do I actually do here? Yeah, I should have put removal in, like, in his sources. And then what? I just hard play close to end the turn? And then kind of just hope he doesn't have the damage to kill me because he doesn't have any security? Like, that's kind of the only thing I've been feeling. So at least this way, if he de-digivolves me, I go back down into a pyramid. Which isn't, like, awful. Or you play Searcher. I would rather have Searcher in the raising, just to have something set up in the raising. Because giving the opponent things to interact with is inherently bad. Alright, what are they doing? Oh no, they have a card in their security. They can do shit. They also have 7 memory because for whatever fucking reason they're allowed to do stuff. So I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's a high chance they have another level 6 Digimon. Or maybe they don't. Maybe they're missing their level 5. Or maybe they're just trying to digivolve into the Tamer Setter. Oh no, they had a level 5. So this is what, gonna stomach my Digimon? He can make an attack here, I guess. So is it can't unsuspend until their turn ends? Okay, so I literally can't do anything about like this is basically just a dead card on the field then. Return a close to play Sunariza? That sounds pretty okay. Oh, oopsies. My bad. I had a Digimon on the field. Couldn't do that. We'll trash from our hands. We'll get rid of one of you. No, I can't afford to trash anymore. So now we're gonna have to search. Hey, a second magnetic. Nice. It's what I always wanted. Now we just shove mem generation. Oh, that's not gonna work because I don't have a way of removing cards from my source. Yeah, so I did need to discard an extra card. I needed to discard the Sunariza, but then I wouldn't have been able to get to where I am. By placing a card from our hand, return, and I can't, yeah. I literally couldn't, I needed to gain another memory. Because this won't do it. BT, green insect deck refuses to die. To be fair, you could have discarded the magnetic itself. Yeah. I also misplayed by bottom decking the access close. So that was also a big mistake. Alright. I kind of got bored. Yeah, so, like, if rocks can't OTK... I think, like, right now, it's just harder for rocks to OTK. That's kind of just what it feels like. It's like, his OTK is good, but it's not good enough. Like, if I'm dedicating myself to an OTK, then I really have to make sure I can actually do the job. And I feel like Rox is in a position where it can't OTK fast enough anymore. And because of, like, how much extra resilience a lot of other decks have, it just makes it a very difficult task. We'll just grab 2 4s. That's fine. Yeah, I think, like, this deck OTKs better than what I do at this point. Well, I mean, I guess not if they're playing the actual blue variant. No, they don't, but I think we need to focus Rox on dismantling boards over OTKs. Yeah, like, Rox is going to have to fundamentally change due to the shift in the current meta environment, and I don't know if Rox is actually a good enough deck to accomplish that. I don't think I move out here. So I could Digivolve for 2, then Digivolve for 3. Choke him to 1. This also has a when moving, so I might as well use this to kill his Digimon. We're going to add the magnetic to our hand. And then we're going to put these to the bottom of the deck. That's going to kill his Goma. This won't have Fragment, but I don't think that matters. I'm debating if I swing here or not. No, I think I just go up into here and pass. This is fine. Kind of like what Medusa did in its gameplay style shift. Medusa was never really a good OTK deck, though. Like, it could do it, but it was never really good at it. But yeah, I do think that, like, maybe playing it more like Medusa probably is going to have to be the shift that we're forced to do. Oh, you could link with an egg? That's so gross. That's, like, immensely disgusting. We'll go from our hand. We'll play out a close. And then we'll probably... I could defense here and sit on the ice because he's not really doing anything. We'll take the pyramid. Yeah, because I could, like, double Digivolve up. Yeah, so we're just gonna move out. My opponent is very clearly bricked. Like, very, very clearly. Oh, I could actually do a warp play. I rarely do this type of a play, so I might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be forced to gain the memory here. Because this is gonna just throw them back in. So we get to gain a memory, delete his Digimon, and I wish we had a draw card, but currently don't, so we'll just go with the D-Digi. We're gonna delete this. Gain a memory, and then delete the other one. Then I could Digivolve into a magnetic. That sounds pretty reasonable to me. We will gain the memory. I guess I don't need these. Ooh, hitting an Abyss Sanctuary is pretty brutal. So now I just do that on attacking. So by placing 3, we get to unsuspend. So we get to gain another memory back. Then we get to use this effect. Trash the memory. Trash the pyramid. Trash probably a Sunariza. Yeah. Ooh, burned an in-between theater. Nice, nice. Love seeing it. Check to Kame. So this will basically remove their last security. Let's go ahead and hard drop Sunarizumon. I was debating about hard dropping Ukomon. I think we just take the excess level 4. So that way I could just Digivolve down here. And then use this effect from my trash. And we will add Tumblemon in here. We'll give the effects over here. Searcher plus Icemon and immune to removal? Yeah. That's why we took the backup magnetic and we just win the game. So, easy. Easy. Yeah, I do think we do have to just shift how we mentally play rocks and minerals, which is probably why... It's probably why they took out the Ukomons, is because of this dynamic shift. So, let's go ahead and try taking out the Ukomons. And then we could try playing some Sunarizas. So, I don't know which one of these two is better. Like, they're both kind of just mediums. I would love to run this, just because I think this is a funny card. But we trash our own sources half the time, so it's like, it might not actually work the way we want. I think once Hoodie gets nerfed, it'll be more reasonable to play like this. What? To put the Ukomons back and try to OTK? Or something else. To play rocks like a board break deck. Yeah. I don't know if the meta is going to slow down to the point where I'm trying to like think of what I was going to actually say. Like, I don't think it's going to slow down the game at all. I just think because rocks can't really OTK efficiently as quickly as a lot of other decks, we do have to play board break. So which Tsunorizumon is better, the cost reduction or the shove more inheritables? I'm thinking like for a cute tech, I could go 1-1. It doesn't really matter. But I do feel like one of them is going to be the preferred one. Because there's no way we're running... yeah, we don't really have any other Tsunorizes that we could run outside of these two. I mean, like, yes, technically we do have this. But we're not going to be playing that. Because we're already maxed out on search and discard and draw, essentially. So I think maybe this is a better one, just because, like, we could shove our inheritables in easier, and like we have more ways to put inheritables in our stuff. Cost reduction is better, but the extra tuck is good too. Yeah, Time Strangers is a lot. I think like just for the way the meta works, I think the tuck, like the extra sources underneath a Digimon, is going to be really valuable. I mean, I could experiment because I do have deck space, but I think I'm going to go to 10 rookies instead of 11. Time Strangers is also just a deck that demands to be labeled against heavily. Yeah, no, like, the meta shifts is definitely going to be not very kind to a lot of decks, and people... I don't think people are exactly ready or anticipating it. Like, I think we're going to slowly shift away from OTK and try to play more board break, because there's a lot of Digimon with incredibly high levels of immunities. So I think like that's kind of the evolution that we're going in, is less OTKs, because OTKs are just going to be less viable as long as they include more defense and speed into actually getting up into a level 6 Digimon, and not print Digimon that just straight up OTK. So do I guess the next question is, do I actually run an option? Like, do I add in another tamer or an option? Because I'm already on 7 closes. That's a lot. And the rest of my ratios seem okay. I mean, I could start off by just, like, teching in one of this. And just kind of going from here. No, I'm just going to tech in. I'm not going to play him as a tech. I know probably he is just the better one, because if I move out and I don't have, like, my card set up, then he's just fundamentally better. But I do think, like, for survivability, just because I'm throwing away a lot of my sources and I'm not able to keep Fragment, this is probably a decent card to have. It just sucks that Rocks kind of is forced to lose its identity a little bit, because it doesn't have effective ways to OTK the opponent unless we're like hardcore doubling down on this card. But I really do like what this card's doing. This card seems very fun. Yeah, what we really needed is like end of turn attack. Like the big thing about Rocks, and it was pointed out at Nationals, is the fact that they don't have any rush. Like, they don't have any instant ways to attack. Which is definitely to Rox's overall detriment. because it has, like, once their main stack is outed, they don't have any defense or recourse. Like, they're just stuck. Do we actually have any ability to give Rush to our Digimon? I don't think we do. I don't think we have a good way to get Rush. We technically have Blastmon, but we're not playing that. Because he can't force himself to attack. This is just D-Brigade traded cards. Yeah, nothing in black per se has Rush, which is unfortunate. Like, we do kind of just need, like, an Omnimon type card. Trident Arm? Oh, just a security option to de-digivolve? Wouldn't I be better playing his in archetype one? Option. It's just EX. Yeah, that's the only, like, instant rusher that's able to attack, but the opponent needs to have an unsuspended Digimon, and there's a high chance that they're just not gonna have any Digimon. So yeah, so like this is the card that some people are running. But this only, like, the security effect elites with the lowest play cost. That's the one thing I hate about this card, is that it's the lowest play cost. Would you like to see your rocks list? I mean, I can. I also have Japanese references too. So this is on Blastmon. This is a really trim list. Like, holy crap. They're really tamer and option heavy, it looks like. Oh, they're running one memory boost instead of a training. I think that's incorrect. And they're on 4 of these. What is this doing? So this is on 3 and 3. I don't think that's correct either. They're teching in the Congo for Hoodie. What is this doing? 5 and 3? Seven? Yeah, 7, 5, 3. That doesn't sound terrible. Because it looks like they're on 3 of the new one, and I think that's 2 of the old OTK one. If my art analysis is correct. So, because it's really hard to see that, what that is. Because it's got something, like, I'm just trying to use identifiers. It's got something going on in the corner. So, I think maybe it is this card. Yeah, I think they are using 2 of this and then 3 of this. which is like, okay. I guess like if you're going for more board break, that does make sense. How many rookies are they running? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So where are they finding the... Oh, they took out a magnetic for it. That's what they were doing. So I guess if I'm not going OTK and I'm going for more board control, then this is the incorrect card and this is the correct card. Are you finally going to play the battery? I hate the battery so much. But, like, it makes more sense if you're going for board break. Like, because if you can't line up your OTK, then you need to try to break their board. And he's just better at breaking the board than this Pyramidi. So, like, this is better for, like, a backup OTK. And to try to make, like, your magnetic OTK stronger because you give him security attack +1. And he does a whole bunch of stuff on his own. But I think if I'm not running 4 of him, I'm probably better off on battery and, like, battery and EX11 to try to break the opponent's field. Alright, let's see what you're cooking. 3 ice. 12 rookies. Okay. So that means you're just on less options. And you're also... No, we have the same amount of tamers. Yeah, you're just 1 option down for 1 rookie. And then you're 1 less mega. Yeah, you're 1 less mega for 1 more level 4. But we're essentially, like, almost in the same vein. So, maybe this is just how we have to try to approach rocks. Yeah, because I think maybe going for Deismon, like, if I were to run... So, maybe I'm thinking about just taking out the Tamer setter and just running a 4th Deismon. So that way we could try to be insulated more consistently. I am biased against the free Tamer. I mean, yeah, like, I like the Tamer setter too. Just because it's important in case you don't have the emblem. So, like, if I were to add in an extra level 4, it would most likely be an extra Deismon. I think this card's just so valuable for the magnetic. And then I'll try... I'll try just 1 of this and then 2 of these. Like, I would probably want to run more of this. But I think this has some case, like, niche case usage. So it might not actually work the way I would want it to. Like, I'm just thinking in a board break situation. Like, I turbo into a magnetic. And then I just hard slam a Sunariza to fill up the sources of the magnetic. And if the magnetic is under Deismon's effect, then it's basically, like, super protected. I think you only play 3 Deismon, but since I play in real life, affordability is also a factor. I have all the Deismons. So I think I have my 3 Deismons if I were to run the deck. I think I might even have 4. Just because I got really lucky at opening Deismons at locals. Yeah, I hate seeing I hate conceding at the fact that I can't just straight up OTK with magnetic anymore. There's also, hold on. There's Ben's list, but Ben's running some like really wonky stuff. So Ben is still on the Ukos. So what is stats? So Ben's on 3-8. 4-3. Yeah, Ben's running some like really weird shit. Like I don't understand why this is in Ben's list. I really don't. Like attack 1 of this is like fine. Like the extra DP helps, but like I don't know. He's also running 1 Icemon, which I feel is like super spooky. So maybe I do have to go down a magnetic. I'm just not ready to give up the Ukomon. I think like mentally I'm just not ready. So maybe there's something I can learn from Ben's list. I'm not mentally ready to give up on Uko. So he has 4 of the Searcher. He's probably gonna want to run like this as a 3 of, and then he is running. He's only running 1 of this, so maybe I do just run the 1-in-1. So like this is kind of where I mentally initially kind of started. So maybe you just concede this and just run an extra 1 of this anyway. He's running 1 Blastmon still. I hate Blastmon. I really do. I hate this card. On play when Digivolving, give one of the opponent's Digimon they're forced to attack. Then during all turns, when a Digimon attacks, we get a trash 2 to give it plus 3,000 in security attack plus 1. I hate Blastmon. I think there's just better cards. So I would literally just rather run this over Blastmon. Then ratio-wise, he's also really low on level 6s. Or level 5s. This feels like really dangerous. He's running 4 emblems as a result. So he's running... How many Tamers? He's only running 6 Tamers. So he's not running... I mean, he's running 2 of this, but this is basically just better version of this. He also has... He's only running 2 trainings, though? That seems wrong. So I'm at, for the most part, his ratios, except I think I'm up on here. Because he has a second Black Scramble. And then what else? Then there's the 2 Congos. So that's like the tech card that he has that I'm pretty much missing from his list. So if that's the case, I could just put the clothes back in. And I could probably just put the magnetic back in. And then I'm pretty... Like, I'm a little bit more adjusted to Ben's ratios. because he's running... Oh, he's also running one more extra unique gravel. Gravel of the Hearts. Forcing your opponent to attack just to steal turn with Tumble is too clunky for your tastes. Yeah. I don't know. Ben's list is all over the place for me. That's where I'm thinking too. I'm just like, this list, like, there's some good stuff going on about it, but like something about it just seems off for my personal playstyle. Obviously, Ben got third at Nationals, so it worked for him. An in-between theater. I just search? Like, that's all I'm doing, is I just set this up and I search for all my cards. That's pretty good. Ooh, what do I take? They're both really good. I'm always defaulting to this, but I think maybe for this, it's Deismon. Do we take the magnetic? We probably take the magnetic. Who am I kidding? We probably just take the magnetic. So all we need to do is see a close, and then we could, like, digivolve into this, set up the close for free, and then digivolve into this and get going. Nope. So we are going to Deismon here. And we're just going to trade resources back and forth for a hot second. That's probably okay, because I could just try to delete it with Pyramid. So, like, next turn I move out and I do stuff because he's committing. Land helps you search later down. Yeah, land is still a really good card. Like, but I think based on how my hand developed, not taking the land and taking the Deismon probably was correct. Because I could use Deismon to shove Sunarisamon underneath. Or, the only thing is I don't have de-digivolve, so that's kind of poopy. A Garurumon, you say? You don't have any 2 costs unless it's the yellow one. Oh, he does have the yellow one, doesn't he? Oh, no, he's just going to make the attack. And then barrier. Remember, Deismon can tuck the tumble for later turns? Yeah. Oh, he is just going to concede to delete it. Okay. Then we are going to... Do I remove the tumble here, or do I... Yeah, I think I just remove the tumble here. What am I doing thinking about my plays? Because now I could set this up. And then we go 1, 2, 3. Keep blocker in. Delete the tamer. And then we delete his Digimon. We'll draw a card. We'll throw 3 underneath him. 1, 2, 3. What does he have in security? He's got a, So, we just attack. And then I think I'm, like, forced to put him to 3 here. Oh, hold on, chat. Hey, what's up? Streaming. So, tamer removal, spoilers, is really good. Them not having their Dan set up is very good for me here. And the fact that they can't just play a tamer, otherwise I could just remove it again, is, like, very strong. I forgot I have reboot. Oh, just hard drop into Venus? Yeah. I don't really need to rig anything. Do I trash a Digivolution source? I don't think I do. What is the one memory getting me? I think I do. No, I think I do. Oh, that was definitely the right call. Holy crap. That was 100% the right call. All right. Oh, I can't attack. Interesting. That's only when digivolving, so once the buff goes away, it just doesn't matter. I don't get any when digivolving effects, and this card can't attack. Yeah, the new close is amazing. Oh, 100%. I was just like, wait a second, hold on. Trash all, yeah, I don't understand why I couldn't attack there. Yeah, it just says, no when digivolving effects. I don't understand why I couldn't attack. See, like, that's good on the control side of things. Like, that felt very clean for not being, like, not trying to OTK. Oh, can't suspend. Right. This is okay. It's not amazing, but, like, it's fine. Yeah, can't suspend because of Venus. Yeah, this matchup, this is going to be a very difficult matchup. Like, if I draw into the new Pyramidi, that would be really good here. Nope. Oh, this card's so good. I just realized how good this card is, chat. It's really good with the Warper Prog, but unfortunately this is not the Warper Prog. Because in these situations, like, I could throw the Landramon away, and then I could do, like, Warp Prog into this card, and then I drew a card to replace it. So good. Holy crap. Yeah, this card's fantastic. So what am I doing here? I think I just Digivolve up, right? Do I raise out? That's the big question is, do I raise out? I don't think I do. Just training in Evo? Yeah. As much as I don't like admitting that is the play. Oh, such a better card to Evo into than this Landramon. Oh, thank God. It's not doing me anything, but it's just a better card to Digivolve into. Okay, so they are committing, but they probably have the ability to just go straight up into a Vortex. And I think if they go into a Vortex, I don't think I have an ability, like, the ability to actually get rid of it. You'll probably get suspended and Prog goes bye-bye. This Prog has Fragment, so I would at least be able to keep him around once. Yeah, so if they're going to go into a Vortex turn 2, I don't think I could win. Now, if they don't go into a Vortex here, I could potentially win. Is this the Kokotori to unsuspend yourself? No. It is just getting another Digivolution by suspending himself. Wait, why wouldn't you suspend himself? Unless you're not Digivolving. Because you'd want to suspend yourself to trigger the Shoto. And then you could Digivolve into this for free. And then he gets to play a Digimon out? A Grand Gale. Ooh. So is he going to use that Grand Gale to punch me really hard? So I'm just praying that they don't have a Vortex. Like, if they have Vortex Dramon, I probably lose on the spot. And if they don't, I actually could try to make some kind of a comeback. Because I have the cards and the tempo to go into a magnetic to try to just dismantle their field. And then once I dismantle their field, I think the game is pretty much over from that point. Okay, so they didn't have it. And then they get a Vortex here. They get one Vortex attack. And they don't have any immunities. So they're just going to Vortex there to make it 13k. Yeah, that's fine. Not a big deal. I gotta go to 3 anyway, so memory choking doesn't mean anything. We'll go from the trash. Oh, alright. So, I have the progs. Do I just prog? Yeah, I think I do prog here. Oh, an ace? Yeah, good call. Good call. So, I just don't attack then, right? So, I get rid of the tumble to gain me a memory. Then, suspend this. Put 2 underneath. One of them's the tumble. This digivolves me for 3. Or do I de-digivolve first? No, I think I just tumble first. So we go de-digivolve, de-digivolve, and draw a card. So we're going to delete this and de-digivolve this. So that way I could swing and not die to an ace. And this is called Dismantling Board States. Then I attack into that Digimon because I have Piercing. Place 3 underneath to unsuspend, and then delete his Digimon. And then we get a trash 3. So we'll trash the tumble, we'll trash the Suna, and we'll trash a land. God, you love Rox. I mean, just Rox is able to just straight up dismantle board states, and it's just so easy and free. Yeah, like, my opponent has 4 cards in their hand. They're gonna have 5 cards sitting on an empty field. What are they actually supposed to do in that type of a position? I just completely dismantled their field. So I think the play is Rox just has to not OTK. And if they just so happen to have the OTK, they can just OTK. But I honestly think that the play line is to just not OTK anymore. The playstyle is just so good. Yeah. Didn't realize Rox was this strong. Yeah, of course Rox is, like, this strong. Rox is insanely good. Yeah, unfortunately I have to give them memory. How would you counter that? Oh, very easily. Very easily. If you have any kind of protection from Digimon effects, Rox really isn't going to do anything. And there's a whole bunch of, like, decks that could just outspeed Rox. Like, it is possible to just outspeed Rox. Like, he's really good at dismantling board states. But if you have any kind of protection, he kind of fumbles. If the opponent can stop your OTK, he definitely fumbles. We take the Digimon we need. So right now I'm in a position to line up my OTK, which is good. Like, it's what you need. It's how you have to play. So this is not a mem setter. Do I just set up a second close and a training? I think that's the play. Another close or another magnetic? Ooh. I think I just take... I want both of them. I think the answer is still just magnetic. Like, just take the backup magnetic for safety. Empire, thank you for the $10 donos. I love Rox because of its play pattern. It's effectively loading a gun, but you have special ammo to juggle through while you shoot. Yeah. Close was probably the correct play. It could have been. So now they get to do Mastimon shenanigans. So fortunately for me, I have 2 close. So they probably aren't going to be able to remove the close. Okay, so they're going into this one. Three Musketeers in shambles. Three Musketeers definitely looks like it's getting better. I'll say that. Also, the matchup with Battery... Oh, also, this is the matchup Battery Pyramid is built for. I could see that. What's its when attacking? Oh, it doesn't have... That's it? That's all Masty did? Masty did all of that? And then what? What are they going to do? Are we serious right now? Chat, are we serious right now? what's Battery Pyramid? So this is Battery Pyramid. So the idea on what this card is supposed to do is the fact that he's just an easy way to be able to get more sources for Magnetic Dramon. And then he also could help remove things. We're definitely moving out. We're going to be trashing from our hands. We're going to probably get rid of the spare magnetic. Because, JK, that's why I took it. Ooh, I have a warp play, but I don't think I'm going to take the warp play. I just need to... I don't think this effect is going to matter for this matchup, so... let's go ahead and trash. Sure, we'll put a prog underneath. Then those could go to the bottom. I'm gonna actually de-digivolve it here instead of getting the memory. Then we're gonna hold on this. Do I go into battery first? So we get to place 3 from the bottom, and then we get to trash 3. To reduce the play cost. So we could just put 3 underneath. So this is a transaction. No, I think this is just cheaper. Like, just digivolving. Because this is 7 to digivolve. Actually, no, because I could trash the mem gain. Yeah, so I do just go into battery. Yeah, took as much underneath. So we could start off by trashing 3. So we're going to take the ace play offline. 1, 2, 3. Because we're just going to add everything back anyway. And then we get to place 3 underneath. 1, 2, 3. We'll add 2 more. 1, 2. 2. Yep. 1, 2, 3. We'll maintain turn, because that's really good. We'll draw an extra card, because that's really good. And now we just do our thing. We get to place 3 to unsuspend. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll trash 3. 1, 2, 3. Man, this draw Sunoriza is so good. And then we have game. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that felt real good. Yeah. That's what the deck is supposed to do. All right. So I'm okay with where the deck currently is. I don't mind the extra OTK. But I do think if you're trying to go for a more board control approach, you do have to run this Pyramidi, or you're just going to be doubling down on this one. I mean, so, like, you could technically remove this Pyramidi for, like, one of something else and kind of toolbox it. That's not once per turn? No. So, the crazy part about Magnetic is the trashing the opponent's security is not once per turn. The unsuspend is once per turn, which is why at 4 security, it's a guaranteed OTK, otherwise he's just ripping through 5 security. So, that's kind of where the OTK of Magnetic comes into play. Is they have to be at 4 security, and then I could just rip through all 4 security, and then the last attack is attacking for game. But yeah, so I'm pretty okay with the deck in this current state. I do like the opportunities that this Sunoriza gives. Nowhere did I ever feel like I needed the Digivolution cost reduction. So, I just don't think the deck realistically needs it. I think, like, having the ability to just have more sources to refill in case you can't OTK the opponent is probably just better. And I have Memory to spare. Yeah, so the way the deck works is Tumblemon, because he is a rock, he is a viable target to be put underneath. So, you have Prog, that's going to be stripping him out, and then you could gain a Memory. You have your closes, that's going to be putting them back underneath. And then you could strip it out again with something else. So, like, usually you go Digivolve into Landramon, strip out the Tumblemon, Landramon does its thing. You could use Close to add Tumblemon back in, Digivolve into Prog, remove the Tumblemon again to do Prog's thing, and then you could Digivolve into a level 6 or level 7. Depending on where the current state is, and you're just basically going to be recycling and reusing Tumblemon, especially if the opponent doesn't have anything on their field, which is why, like, this Sunoriza to draw cards is, like, so good. This card's just insane. Yeah, you should be playing Ghost and Puppets. I definitely need to experiment with Puppets. Because Puppets has a lot of things that you could do. So I'll play like one more game with Rocks. But I do feel like this is probably still really clean. I just can't give up Ukomon yet. I'm not ready to detach the deck with Ukomon. It's just my own personal playstyle and preference. I can't get rid of the boy. The broken boy. The card that should be limited to 1. This hand's pretty sus, but I'm going second, so I could potentially Emblem and hope I draw into something. Like, this has, like, no draw power. So, like, this is an incredibly slow hand, but it has a lot of the important pieces. So, I'll risk it. I'll risk it for the biscuit. Puppets generally has 2 builds now, Kaguya focused and Sendril focused. I mean, there's technically the third option, Green Hill, where you could do, like, a combo pack between the two. What decks have you tried to satisfactory so far? Out of the new stuff, probably Vortex I've tried to satisfactory. There's probably some, like, minute tech cards that I could include in it. DNA. Yeah, we're just going to set up the close here. So the reason why I'm setting up the close here is because I drew into the level 4 to basically just go up into a magnetic and then just ruin his field. So right now I'm not in a position to OTK the opponent, but I'm in a very strong position to kind of just do a lot. So we're going to just Digivolve here. Awkward. Very awkward. I don't actually have a good play. I could Digivolve into the Prague. Like, is that my play? I was hoping to draw into, like, a Searcher or another option or something. I think my play is just Digivolving into here, because I could still get its ability when I attack. Because it's either that or I just Digivolve into this one. No, I think this one's the correct one. It's definitely a Venn diagram now, as opposed to the circles it was prior to EX11 for puppets. Yeah. There's a lot of crazy things that you could do with puppets. Like, a lot of crazy things. I seen, like, we could take a look at puppets. Because I gotta finish puppets for my brother, and I also gotta finish ghosts for my brother. Oh, that's a huge hit. A second one? Oh, he doesn't have end of turn DNA? Oh, he's in for a rough time then. Do I even need to attack to discard? I almost wish I had one more source in my trash. So I could pop this, go into here, discard. No, I think I do need to attack. So I could discard the tumble. Or do I not discard the tumble? No, I 100% discard the tumble. What am I doing? I really wish I had the Tamer removal. So now we trash 3. Ooh, that was huge. Burn that HPD. I mean, to pass turn, I could just do this. But I think doing this is probably more disruptive. So, unfortunately, I gave a lot. But, they can't source strip. Otherwise, they're going to be triggering my effects, and that's going to be detrimental to them. So, my magnetic is basically free to do what he wants to do. Doesn't their deck bounce? They can. Their deck generally doesn't bounce. Because of the Tamers, they source strip and stun, and that's their primary way of dealing with stuff. A Hammer Spark. Okay, we're feeling risky here. They're not going to DNA, right? Yeah, I'm like, there's no way they DNA here. Why did that look really bad? Oh, they're just using it to gain memory so they don't trigger my, my thing. So I guess they are going to try DNAing here. I mean, it takes away my Magnetic's attack. Are they going to OTK? They might. So they're going to get rid of what? Tumble and Draw? And keep the D-Digivolves in here? Yeah, we'll draw a card. We'll D-Digivolve them. And then we'll D-Digivolve them again. Brilliant. Yeah, that's why, like, this is why this matchup died more like, this deck kind of died more specifically, was because of stuff like this. Then we go down here. So we swing, unsuspend, add sources. Deletes, remove sources. Yeah, and now I could just be really mean. We add this. Give the protection to magnetic, because why not? Add those. Might as well. Just to increase the sources, so this swings for game. Yeah, this is all just mandatory trigger semantics, because they lost. Can we play? Sure. There's the code if you want. Oopsies. Yeah, I don't even have puppets built on here. So I'd have to build puppets. Free code, renew on TCG. Free codes, renew on TCG. Try Ghost next. Yeah, I'd have to build ghosts. Oh, I do have a puppets. So, puppets is not updated. I will say that. So I'll play puppets and we could update it really quickly. So puppets. So what's a fun way to build puppets? I know they're still like mostly on Kaguya. So, I guess let's start with the sun drills. So we're obviously not playing the sun drill anymore. And instead, we are playing the good and new sun drill. So do we just play 3 sun drills, 3 Kaguyas? That doesn't seem terrible. We're obviously still on this. We're probably still on this. I think the deck still needs Namekamon, but like I understand some people are teching in Sistermon. Because for whatever reason she's a puppet and she also has de-digivolve. And she's also like decent removal. So we could kind of tech these. Then we need the new shoe or shoes. Let's look at our shoes. Yeah, so we probably don't need pawn chess anymore. And then what are our shoes? So we're running the Digivolution reduction. We're definitely running 4 of the search. That's like mandatory. I think we're also still running Digivolution. Like I don't really think we need any other rookies outside of these. Like these just still seem like some of the better ones. Like, we have, what, maybe 2 rookie tech spots that we could fill? Level 4s. So we obviously have this one. Why are we running this? I think this is maybe like a good one of, but I'm not a huge fan of that. Where's the Shushu that's playing Tamers? Is it this one? No. It's this... No, not this one. That's this one. Okay. So we need 2 of this one. What else are we doing? We have our 2 techs. We have our extra techs. We have Tamer Setter. I really like Neon Boot, so I don't want to get rid of him. This is still the best egg. Then 2 of these. This person's... Oh, we need the Arisas. Yeah, we need the new Arisa, her. So do we just go like 2-2-2 on all of the Tamers for the most part? Do we even need this one? I don't think we need this one anymore. Because we have this one. This is the new Mem Setter. So we go 2-2-2 and 2. We could probably reduce this one by 1, squeeze in some other cards. But I kind of still like the idea of her. We could technically play the other emblem. I would rather put in another one of this. So we could like rock something like this for a hot second. I'm not a puppet expert. Mirai's emblem. With the new Kokeshi and old Mirai is insane. Yeah. I could get rid of 2 of this for 2 of the other emblems. Emblem. And then Kokeshi. My only issue is, like, I kind of like these tech cards. And then I would need to, like, maybe want to run 1 more of this. We'll try playing more vanilla. And then go from there. So, probably something more like this. Remove all the Arisas that isn't your new Mem Setter and just play and play Mirai at 4 along with her emblem. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, these new emblems are kind of like really good. I personally think the Mirai build around the Tamer, not Arisa, except the Setter. I have to read what the new Mirai does. Because I know the old one, for the most part, just, the old one, for the most part, searches and sets up the Arisa. Is this a Mem Setter? It is, okay. Sick. Do I take the backup shoe or do I grab the second emblem? I think maybe I just grab the second emblem. I'm playing the new Mirai, but it definitely is underperforming for me. Yeah, like, I read the new Mirai, and I was just like, is this card even good? I don't think we're playing the new Mirai, just the old. Does the new Ryotaro allow you to attack at the end of the turn? No. So now we just do classic combo stuff. What do we go into? Probably Kaguya? When another Digimon is deleted at the end of your turn, you get to play a level 4. We'll go into Sendril. Will be fun. Minus 3,000 DP. Draw a card. Play out a level 4. Create a familiar token and nuke your Digimon to oblivion. And then overclock, sacrificing the token we just made. Swinging into security with Alliance. Utilizing the level 4 we just played. Oh no, offensive training. Why not delete the Shumon? So you could revive it with purple level 6? I mean, I could have. I mean, unless they hard play something spooky, I'm pretty well in, like, I'm in a pretty good position right now. Because next turn, I'm just gonna go into Kaguya anyway. And delete the Kikoshi. Because they're forced to waste a whole turn rebuilding, and I pretty much am already threatening lethal. So, let's just throw this down here. So now I Digivolve here. Use this to play the Mirai from the hand. Use the, we'll search first. We'll just grab the Shapiro. Probably should have grabbed the shoe, but that's fine. And then we get to use this to Digivolve for 0. And then this allows us to delete the puppet, to Digivolve into a Kaguya. We will use this to play out the Arisa. Draw a card. No, we're not gonna discard anything. Now we can swing with Alliance at big numbers. Oh, we could double Alliance. And then we just overclock for game. Oh my god. All the triggers! All the triggers! We're just triggering everything. I could double alliance again! All the alliance! There we go. God. That was kind of goofy. Hold on. So what is this one doing? This is just on play a Schumann. So you're saying that I only need to play this Mirai and this Orisa, and everything else is kind of just whatever? So I could concede on getting rid of the promos to play this and play another one of this. Nice game. We could play more if you want. Like, I'm just editing the deck based on what everyone was kind of saying. So if you want, you could hop back in and play more. I still kind of like this card. So I'll keep this one in. Is there anything else that I would probably consider changing? Maybe this card isn't as needed. So we could probably get rid of this card. And then put in our tech cards. So... Yeah, so that way we have the two mem setters and everything. All right. So I think this looks a little bit more refined. We're still playing really low rookie count. So maybe we have to fix that. I also think their 6s are better than Nien Bootmon. Nien Bootmon's for specific matchups, though, and that's what these are in here for. So I could probably get rid of these Orisas, and then play at least like one or two more rookies. Puppet, level 3. Level 3. Do I just throw in a... Oh, I need a yellow color. Yellow. Do I just throw back in the Pawn Chessmon? Or do I just play a different rookie? Maybe I play like one of this or something. This doesn't seem particularly that good. Maybe no, I think it is this card. This card looks actually pretty decent. And then I need a puppet level 5 just to try to flesh out my ratios a little bit. Play when digivolving, play a puppet. Maybe like one of this. Because we're not really trying to warp a lot. Oh, I'm not running any of the Warper. Maybe I do just run like one of Warper Shapiro. Where is the Warper? There you are. Yeah, this on delete plays tokens, which is really good, and then the barrier inheritable is also incredibly good. Like, arguably I want more of this, but I have to start, like, sacrificing deck space in other areas. Oopsies. There we go. Oh, I am at 52 cards? Oopsies. Alright, so we could try something like this a little bit. This hand's pretty bad. This hand is a little bit better. Not by a whole lot, but a little bit. Yeah, this is the matchup where Neon Bootmon is, like, mandatory. So, I need to desperately see Neon Bootmon, otherwise Vortex can very easily just run over me. Hard drop the Shoto. Alright. Hey, a rookie. That's pretty lucky. Lucky. Select one puppet or liberator. Do I just take the emblem? I just played the Murai, so maybe the emblem isn't the take, and maybe I just play the shoe. Or, like, take the shoe. The emblem's probably the correct play. I'm just gonna take it anyway. It feels very much like it's the correct play. Alright. They get to go to 3, but I was kind of just forced into it. Okay. What does this card actually do for me? When any of my token or puppets are deleted by suspending this tamer, draw a card. If deleted by overclock, play a level 4 from our hand. I just go up the chain, right? Because I digivolve into just a level 4. Oh, I don't have the token creator. So I can move up, digivolve into the 4, play the emblem. Emblem plays out Shumon. What is the trigger on this? When any of our Digimon digivolve into a puppet, we get a swap. Or a puppet. Okay. Yeah, so we digivolve here. Use this to play out the shoe. Shoe's effect allows me to dig. We grab a puppet. We grab a liberator. Then we digivolve into Katakuru. Or do we just hard play the Mirai and then use the emblem to digivolve into Karakuru and then do the whole thing anyway? I think we just hard play the Mirai. That just gives us more card draw. Like, it's the same memory cost. We take the level 4 here. And then we use the tamer, or we pop the emblem. God, all of the searching. Yeah, I think we just take the other one. You also get to put Sistermon into rotation for her 1 extra memory. Oh, yeah. The other Sistermon. The old school one. Holy moly, effect central. Yeah, I know. There's just a lot of cascading effects. This is... And keep in mind, that mostly pretty much happened on my turn, too. So, Ben, if you want any, like, pointers in terms of, like, playing the game, usually you want to try to commit as little resources to the field as possible in terms of Digimon, and you want to hoard those generally in your hand. You don't necessarily want to move out super early, because that's just going to put you in an even worse position later. So, just as a couple of tips and pointers. Is this the on-delete? No, this is the cost reduction. So I could do a lot here. Do I have a way of sacrificing this right now? I do. So I could swing Alliance. I would technically be able to de-digivolve. Yeah, you're gonna probably want to block this. Slay your enemy. You have a bad hand? Oh, that's unfortunate. How come you didn't use Muchomon to draw a card? Because you have to suspend your own Muchomon in order to use his ability to search for cards. So instead of suspending my own Digimon down, you could have used Muchomon to suspend himself down just to try to search and put yourself in a little bit of a better position. I guess that's just my own personal ideas. Oh, where's my... There you are. And now we get into double Kaguya, which is very difficult for a lot of decks to fight through. Are you still learning how the deck works, Ben? Or learning the game in general? I mean, he said he had a bad hand. So I'm not gonna, like, fault too many things. It's just the last game also I noticed, with Tyrannomon, you moved out too early. Like, generally, you only want to move out. Like, I don't know if I'm sounding condescending. I'm just actually trying to help, learning how the deck is. Okay, yeah. Generally, you're going to want to move out. Like, in traditional stack-based decks, you're going to want to move out when you could go into your level 6 almost instantaneously. That's, like, the only time you move out, unless you're, like, pressured so hard you have nothing else to do but move out to try to do something, and even then, that something really has to be impactful enough to not, like, if you can't go into a level 6, to commit to something that's not a level 6. You do get a Vortex here. And right now my only blocker... Oh, I won't even be able to block. Yeah, because if you, like, lose your initial stack and investment, most of the time it's going to be 2 turns to be able to rebuild properly. And right now, with how fast and high powered the game is, that is almost a guaranteed death sentence. Like, that's why Ukomon is as powerful as it is because it turns that 2-turn reload clock into a 1-turn reload clock. You're doing some spooky things. Oh, I also have double alliance here. I got a whole bunch of fun plays. I got, like, nothing in my trash, though. So, it's just more setup cards, I guess. Oh, there's a Sendril. Heck yeah. Probably should swing with this. Yeah, I don't have any puppets in my trash. They're all on the field. Now you can summon Sendril with Triple Alliance, right? Yeah, so I could play Vortex also, and like, so I guess like this is my Vortex deck in case you're curious. I mean, it's not like a super complicated deck to build. For the most part, you just play like a lot of the in-archetype stuff. And then you just kind of go crazy. But I could play it and kind of show you a little bit of what to do on it. I am going to be releasing my deck profile video with an example game probably tomorrow. Like, I just got to upload that because I recorded and rendered it earlier. Man, my roommate's coming home real late. I was expecting him home like an hour ago. But the suspend effect chains options. Yeah, there's a lot of ghost time. I could play ghosts after this. This hand has like 0 search power, but I have tamers I could at least set up in the meantime. So I'm just gonna keep it because it's not like unplayable. Is it optimal? No, this hand is definitely not optimal, but it's not unplayable. Okay, there you go. That's a good start. Very classic start. Not exactly the draw I want to see. Oh, that's a good card. But I'm just going to set this up. Do a little memory choke action. And if you play Digimon, then that kind of punishes you a little bit by gives me an extra memory. See, so right here, I probably would not move out and commit. Like, there's no reason to move out and commit to the field in this situation. Like, unless you literally have nothing else to do, this does not necessarily feel like it's the correct play, because now you are giving me the opportunity to interact with your Digimon and punish you really hard for it. So even though I'm not like nearly set up, I do have a lot of effects that are just going to generate me a lot of value. Yeah. I wish I had piercing here, though. Oh, I could just vortex and get piercing. Duh. Oh, I could have gotten an extra attack. Oopsies. Because I forgot he unsuspends. Yeah, so this is the situation where it really puts you in the back foot because you're going to have to take basically this entire turn off from being able to realistically do anything meaningful in the game. Not taking medieval? No, I have Vortex, sir. Vortex. Medieval can go rest in peace. Vortex is like the card that's gonna win me games faster, arguably. Yeah, the Vortex versus Vortex fight definitely would be a very interesting dynamic. And then this should be 3. Yeah. I'm just trying to debate, what do I do? Like, there's a lot of different things that I can do. Oh, that's not good for me. That's really not good for me. Yeah, I just emblem here. Oh no, now he has his Vortex. My hand sucks, by the way. Like, my hand is legitimately terrible. So if I lose this vortex, I'm in a very bad spot. He has to finish his effects first. Yeah, luckily for him, I don't have anything that actually takes memory away. Oh. Yeah, so in the mirror, you can't suspend. Like, you have to wait on suspending your Digimon until you go up into a vortex. So what you should have done there was just not suspended Digimon at all. And you should have just gone up into a vortex. And then you would have had to hope that your vortex is bigger than my vortex. Otherwise, my vortex, when you do your thing, can potentially delete your Digimon. Potentially. Yeah, it's okay, Ben. You're learning. That's the point of learning. Like, you can't learn without making mistakes. But, yeah, so that's kind of just... Okay, it's salvageable. In that position, he already committed too much. He would have had to had promo. Like, it technically is salvageable. It just would not be anywhere near optimal to try to fix it. So let me back out, and I gotta build ghosts. I gotta delete some of these decks. But some of them are just so classic. He had 2 level 3s on the field. Yeah, he could have technically rebuilt. It's just, I don't know if his vortex would be bigger than mine. Tomorrow can it be possible to play? Maybe. I have to check my schedule tomorrow. I'm not, like, against it. I mean, I could hop back in, just, like, and make another room and play with you some more. Let me just build ghosts, so that way I could start testing and iterating on ghosts. GHO STK. Oh, nope, we're not Ghost-Keteers. We're just ghosting. Alright, ghosties. I don't exactly know the tamer ratios. This is probably a good 1 of, and then the other one, Doulahan's probably a 3 of. This is the 4 of. This is the good egg. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Yeah, this is the good egg. Probably play 4 of that as well. At least 3 of the emblems. Probably 3-2-2, I would imagine. Something like that, just on for mathematical averages. 2, 2, 1, and then 3. That's probably okay. We definitely gotta play the Tamer Setter. We gotta play the other. Do we play Promo Bake? Like, Bake is the only thing we're, like, looking at right now, right? Bakemons? Because we have Tamer Setter. We're not going to play any of these. So, on play, when Digivolving, delete one of your Digimon to delete one of the opponents. On play, on delete, or when Digivolving on delete, draw one, trash one. Playing 2 in your list of the promo. Like, I could just hardcore toolbox. Like, I don't necessarily think the Bakemons matter that much. I'll probably check, like, a reference in a hot second, just to see what they're doing. So, now we're just in generic, staple territory. So, delay. And then we go, purple. Four of that. Where's the scramble? There you are. And like 2 scramble. Oh, I need another rookie. That's what I needed. Yeah, I need the other Ghostmon. That is on play, give Retal, and on play, give Blocker. And then we could probably take one of these out. Yeah, something like this. Not like crazy fancy. Yeah. All right, let's don't forget calling. Good call. Good call. The best one of card in all of purple. All right, give me 2 seconds while I check a reference to see if I'm on anywhere near a right track. That's Duke, Diaboro, Angel, Invisi. Japan doesn't have any ghost lists. Purple good stuff. That's not ghosts. Alright, Japan doesn't have any good ghost lists. So we're just gonna rock this. This feels fine. Like I don't see anything overtly wrong with this. Oh, I gotta probably remove a scramble or something. Yeah, okay. Room. Create room. Alright. So, unfortunately, Japan doesn't have any lists to use as a reference. Or BT20 Necro. I'm using 2 BT20 Necros because I like that card a lot. I think that card is really good. So I'm using 221. Because I think like there is value in the rare Necro. But I do think fundamentally the super rare Necros are just stronger. The rare Necro is a cute card to have, like, maybe for some tech defense plays, but that's pretty much about it. Are we running dinos today? Depending on how things turn out, I might be able to, like, get a game or two of dinos in. I'm not super thrilled with how they've been performing. Like, they definitely seem like they're underperforming in my perspective. I could be wrong, and that could be my own personal bias, but... we could keep this. We have evolution, we have training, we have violet, so this is fine. I also think that is the only purple deck that doesn't want to play Analog Youth. Oh, Analog Youth is such a good card in here, though. Yeah, so this is a hard matchup because you could just remove key cards that I would want to revive. I also think that Medusa does, on average, more damage than what I do. That's Tamer Setter, right? Yeah, that's Tamer Setter. These are all okay. Since I don't really have anything going on, might as well just set up this Tamer now. And then I could set this one up potentially next turn, depending on how things turn out. Owen? That's not Mem set Owen, so I might as well just Violet. Wow, I'm getting all my level 5s. So we'll just Memory Choke again. Another Owen. I think Ghost can do more damage than Medusa, but it's burst turn rather than Medusa's consistent damage. How do I have all 4 Phantoms in my hand? Give me a Bake. Oh my god. Give me a Bake. Oh my god. What is with this? It does not want to give me what I want to see. Yeah, if you're not playing, Ben, after this match, I can make another room for you then. If you are playing, Ben, then that's great. Sorry for sins. Oh, you're playing, James. Okay. Is that the... Yeah, that's the broken one. This card's so insane. Yeah, I have to, like, I guess ghosts can fight their way through this. Oh, I get a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. There's the Bake. We'll take another ghost. Oh, we got it. We got the Bake. As an ice and snow enjoyer, I'm praying for a cracked level 7. Maybe in 10 years. Oof. I mean, so ice and snow, if you want like a generic level 7, you got a couple of good options. I think Paladin mode Ace is probably one of your better ones. I love how there's no actual text on the Petrify token. We'll pop this because I have to do something here. Is it just when this Digimon would leave the battle area? Okay. No! The Doulahan! Ooh, that's a good one. So on play, when Digivolve, on delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest level. Then we get to play a level 4 lower ghost from our trash for free. On delete, one of our ghost traded Digimon can Digivolve into a ghost from our hand. So I Digivolve into this, I execute, use this to Digivolve into a 5, and then use the ability to then Digivolve into the other Necromon? Is that kind of the play line? We'll find out. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not bigger than you. What is this doing? So when one of our ghosts attacks, we get to suspend this tamer, draw a card, discard a card. If the attack is by execute, we can Digivolve into a ghost traded Digimon with the reduction by 2. Yeah, I can't do that. I could draw and discard, I just don't feel like I need to do that right now. Yeah, now we get all the abilities. We're gonna grab the Doulahan. Play a level 4. Play a level 4. Oh. Digivolve into a ghost. Purple. Yeah, purple. There. Now I'm in a brand new Necromon. Don't forget how funny it is when you delete a purple stack. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it did cost me 2 security. Ooh, an emblem. Alright. We play the Ghostmon here, and the Ghostmon there, and the Ghostmon here, and we do it everywhere. GG's, you think? Maybe. It depends on how insane my triggers are. Select a card to discard. We'll discard you, because you're arguably one of the worst. Oh, it has to be the one that's attacking. Oops, I fucked that one up. No. Yeah, I fucked that up. This is entirely my fault. Because I could swing, I could Digivolve for 3, swing, execute, gain 2 memory back. Yeah, I think I just royally fucked up by using this too early. Because I needed to use it here, so that way you're at 0 security. So I think this is my best play line. Yeah, I just fucked it up. What's that card called? Oh, Crimson Blaze, you mean? Yeah, Crimson Blaze, definitely very much is, a hurtful card. We don't like Crimson Blaze in purple. That's during your turn, your turn. Okay. So I got nothing crazy going on. Uh-oh, do you not have it? Oh no, they totally have it. Yep. My Violet! Um... Do you have Rush? Yeah, you have the Rusher. Yeah, see what you talking about. You got it. Yeah, you had it. There was no doubt in my mind that you were able to mount a comeback. Like, absolutely zero. Like, I guess the big problem for Ghosts isn't the fact that it's more of the fact that there's a good red deck in the format, therefore Ghosts is unplayable. When you lose, when you have options and tamers, you have outs. Yeah, exactly. Like, the stacked back row means that you're most likely just going to end up popping off. This feels almost like a very samey start. Yeah, probably do this. Play out you for the potential extra memory. Why is red a dominant deck exists? Bad news for Ghosts. Medusamon's able to pick apart cards in the trash, so it could fuck up your abilities. Progress means that I don't get my when digivolving abilities, because you're pretty much immune to anything that I'm doing reactively. And then Crimson Blaze is a card that you could tech in that's literally says Ghosts cannot play the game. So those are your three main factors on why Ghosts is pretty much unplayable, especially since Medusamon also is more popular than Ghosts. So that also doesn't bode well for Ghosts in general. That's level 4 or lower. Okay. So we gotta take you, and then we gotta take you. Oh, that is a Liberator. Okay. Power equals Paladin mode? Yeah. I don't think Ghost is unplayable because of Medusa. Medusa doesn't kill purple decks like Gallant does. I mean, Gallant's also still, like, a very strong and popular red deck that people probably would consider playing. Because he could still do a lot, and he still has some really decent immunities for the time being. It's just there's easier ways now to deal with Gallant. Just because of, like, Vortex and Execute and all that other fun stuff. Oh, you're popping off here. Yeah, so, like, it's not exactly because Medusamon is a deck why Ghosts is unplayable. It's just red decks in general running and teching Crimson Blaze. And, like, there's a lot of decks that are still teching Crimson Blaze even though they're not fully committed to the red color. Am I able to pop off here? I technically am not. Oh, why did I do that? I discarded the Doulahan. I was not paying attention. I should not have discarded Doulahan. That was so stupid. What happened? I discarded Doulahan, so my whole thing got ruined. Because what was supposed to happen was I digivolve into Doulahan, delete your token, and then I am executing into your Diaboromon, delete your Diaboromon, then spawn a massive army of Digimon, and then re-digivolve back up. So that was literally what was supposed to happen. I just fucked it up. So I was just like, yeah, I'm not finishing this game because that was just such a huge fuck up. Like, I could have salvaged it, but I just mentally just did not care enough to finish. That's essentially what happened. I think it's gonna have to be the 5. I hate taking the 5 here. I want to take more trainings. Yeah, sometimes one mistake like that can snowball into very bad things in terms of the state of the game. Because essentially what would have happened in that instance was he blocks my execute attack with his token. His Digimon most likely would be able to survive, I think. Yeah, this turn sucks. And then he could potentially make a counter comeback, and I don't get a bigger board state. Funny enough, you still think I win because EX11 Necromon's on delete? Yeah, I could have played through it. It's just mentally I wanted to play optimally, and unfortunately, I didn't. Honestly, do I just pop this, go into Phantom, and then go into Necro? No, because it needs to be on this stack, because I don't have any ability to do anything else. So it's most likely just play Violet, pass. Yeah, I could get rid of one of these. That's fine. In the context, it's better if you just surrender to reset because you know you're being tilted for the rest of the game. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Like, if it's a non-committal thing, I just need that mental reset. Because then I'm going to be panicking for the rest of the game on, like, how I could recover from the mistake, and the mistake will haunt me for the rest of the whole game. Just lock in to unlock. I kind of am hoping to see a, nope, not what I wanted to see. Oh, that has protection? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think I fucked up. Yep. I fucked up again. That most certainly automatically loses me the game. I shouldn't have attempted to delete his Digimon. I should have read his stack. Yeah, I don't feel like Ghosts is quite there yet either. Like, Ghost could do some incredibly strong things. I just don't exactly think Ghosts is there. Like, Ghost kind of feels like on the same level as Heavy Metal, maybe a little bit better than Heavy Metal, because it actually has like a level 7 and slightly more coherent playlines. That's not singly reliant on one specific card in order to make your entire deck function. I just see a level 4 and then I'm okay. Well, speak of the devil. I think we just take the Searcher. Like, to be honest. It feels very Searcher. Purple could be hard to pilot. No, I just fucked up. Like, the mistake was 100% on me. I could have chose not to delete his Digimon all the way up until I was a level 6. And then at that point, I think because I'm in a level 6, I have better recovery plays. One of the colors I'm scared to touch right next to black. Black isn't very hard. Purple has some, like, overly complicated shit for, like, no apparent reason. I will agree with that. Purple is definitely not a very new player friendly color. Sick. So we take the level 5, the backup 5, and we take the violet. Black is arguably an easier color. Like, there's not... Black has some complicated stuff going on, but it's not, like, that overly complicated. You do have a creepy... You don't have creepy X in trash yet, so I'm just literally okay to sit and wait one more turn. I think it's only spooky when creepy X hits the trash. How did it chew through Ex Machina's triple protection? If you have your tamers set up correctly, like, you execute into, like, so you use Doulahan. Doulahan will delete the Digimon when digivolving. One protection gone. Doulahan then attacks into Ex Machina for a big number, so that's deletion 2. then Doulahan dies and plays a level 6, and that level 6 most likely will end up deleting Ex Machina Deletion 3. And again, if you have the proper tamers set up, you could Digivolve, and then delete Ex Machina a 4th potential time. So it's not very hard for, like, with the proper setup, ghosts to just rip apart fields. It really isn't. Do I just warp here? And save this boost for Digivolving into, like, Necromon or something? Do you have any protections? Literally none. Okay. So how much memory am I gonna gain? 2 memory back? And I don't have... Okay, whatever. We're just doing this the hard way. Sure. I think I just take the Necro again. Yeah, see, not very hard for, like, me to dismantle a board state and still have a relatively strong board state left over. Question, do you have Metal Phantomon in this build? No, I don't. I personally love running that card, but a lot of people hate using him. I don't quite exactly understand why. I think having de-digivolve in any form is like a godsend. How do I like Ghosts? Ghosts is okay. Not my, like, favorite deck in the world, but it's not bad. It's like a solid middle of the pack type deck. Alright, now we can start getting some real shenanigans going. So this Digivolves me for 1. We're gonna go into this Necromon. So that way I could do something else. Because I could Digivolve mid-attack here. On-play when Digis. These are more on-play when Digis. I would potentially be giving up a lot of memory here with the playline that I'm thinking. So maybe do I hold on this field, or do I just try to do something? So maybe popping this was a mistake. I feel like now it definitely is a mistake. Because now, no matter what, I'm going to be giving too much memory. So if that's the case, we're just going to set up... Ooh, do these overlap, or... No, they wouldn't work that way. Alright, we're not going to make the same mistake and discard the card we want to keep. Yeah, so this is totally fair, by the way. Yeah, gaining rush, because I'm already in execute timing, would not matter. So, unfortunately, I'm a little low on deck, but I should be able to have enough set up for next turn to make a pretty strong power play. Rush Violet is also good to have established. Yeah. So now here comes the hard part, because they're gonna have to deal with this. When another Digimon attacks, by deleting this Digimon, I get to delete their lowest one. They most likely have Creepy X in the trash, right? No. Now do they have Creepy X in trash? Still no. So he's got security tech +1, and that's all he's got. So I delete him, I delete the opponent's, I get to ends the attack. No, he could just have the attack. That's fine. I don't care. So I think I swing with this, try to grab back the Doulahan, and then maybe try to do a Doulahan play. Either that or I just choke. Like, I'll just swing, chip, and choke. It's probably the play line. How am I spending my memory efficiently to do a good choke play? I think I just do this and then Digivolve here. Yeah, that's probably the play. Violet gives Rush. Yeah, I know. I'm playing it safe. I could just get rid of 2 Bakes. Or a Bake. I'm not exactly quite used to how a lot of these cards work. So I'm just playing it on the safer side. Pretty sure you don't need to play it safe here. Again, I'm not entirely familiar with how all of the interactions and synergies work. Like, I understand she gives Rush, but I don't have end of turn attack. You need a training on the field with how little cards are in your deck? Yeah, that's what this card's for. Oh, so that's how that works. Okay. Yeah, so again, I don't exactly know how all of the cards and interactions with Rush Violet works. Because outside of an execute, there's no way to actually gain any benefit out of the rush unless I'm maintaining turn, which I don't realistically think in that situation I was able to do. You thought it was over? What happened? He milled me out. Like, that's what Creepy does, is they just... Like, I was playing too passive, And Creepy was just able to mill me out. Like, that's just what Creepy does. Is Creepy a good deck? No, it's not. But because I'm also a purple deck and I'm also trying to churn and burn through my deck, it makes Creepy a good counter purple deck. You found the Creepy X in time? Yeah. Like, and again, it's part of my unfamiliarity with how a lot of the cards in this deck are interacting in terms of how and when I'm supposed to use Rush Violet, because half the time I can't keep turn to be able to maintain the Rush getting any actual value. Like, I know how to do a lot of the other goofy shenanigans that this deck is able to do, but unless I'm literally able to keep turn, Rush Violet is basically a dead card. Blue X Antibody. Ooh, that's a good card. That's also a good card. Okay. Yeah, right now my hand is really bad also. BT23 Bake is goated for free memory and Violet procs. Oh, the delete your own Digimon to delete a low-level Digimon? Is that the one? It's funny because before Rush Violet, people were begging for a way to rush in ghosts. I mean, they still, like, Rush is not a bad ability to have, but it's useful for ghosts in very specific situations because you can't just, like, execute and then play out the bodies and then trigger Rush and then execute again. Like, that's not feasible because execute triggers at the end of the turn and you only get one attack at the end of the turn. So I can't just, like, constantly delete myself to execute, to rush, to execute, unless I'm maintaining turn, then I could reset execute. It doesn't need to pop the opponent's field. Okay. Do I just go ham here? Like, I think I do. See, like, Rush right here is not gonna do anything for me. And I can't get a second execute window. So I'm actually going to be returning the rookie to my hand, so I actually have a spare rookie to use. Digivolving here really doesn't make any sense. You only had one memory. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to choke out one. Ham and cheese, send it, champ. I mean, like, in this type of a position, they could still do a lot with 5 memory. It's just a slightly harder board to fight through. And if they don't particularly have an answer to this board, then there's a high chance that they're just going to lose on the following turn. Because right now I'm already threatening lethal. Because you have Necromon that could do 2 checks. Then Bakemon and Phantomon can also do 2 checks. And this is where Rush Violet is good, because if something gets deleted, then I can give it Rush for replaying a new body. So we're going to swing 2 checks with this. Oh, well, okay. See, now this is where the rush comes into play. That's retail, so I won't be able to gain memory back for another execute play, so we will not use that. Oh. That was a close one. Yeah, see, there you go. That's how you use rush properly. Like, I'm not saying the rush Violet's bad. It's just that's how it's supposed to be used. Can't play The Sim because you're on a Chromebook? Oh, that's unfortunate. I had a request for dinos. I think this deck's still kind of just in development, but you shouldn't have attacked with Seedramon. Where was your jamming, James? You attack with jamming. Oh, wait, I missed it in an instant is, oh, wait, I missed it. In what instance is Rush Violet used? So in that last game, I think we're in the loading. We might be in a loading bug. Okay, no, we're past it. So when you basically have enough memory and you're just okay with attacking blindly. So, like, I just swung wildly into my opponent's security. I still had plenty of memory. My Digimon got deleted. It played out another Digimon, and then Rush Violet gave it Rush, and then it was able to make another follow-up attack. That's when Rush Violet is actually good. Oh, wait, why am I on ghosts? I thought I selected dinosaurs. Okay, whatever. I'll play this one more time. Oh, you're playing viewers? I fell asleep earlier and just woke up. Hope you had a good nap. But yeah, I'm playing some viewers, so I'll probably, after this one, have another person hop in for the time being. Man, my roommate's really staying out late. I don't care, because I'm streaming anyway. Put me to 3? I'm almost thinking on just hard playing the Violet and not setting up the Banquet. But I know the correct answer is just to set up the Banquet. And then this kind of sucks, but I don't think I have much of an other option. Oh, that's how you use it? Yeah, you use it to extend your aggro plays when you have enough memory to be able to maintain your turn. Because the base idea on what Rush Violet is supposed to do is you're supposed to swing with Execute, buy back enough memory so that way your turn maintains, and then whatever's coming out from the Necromon, Rush Violet then will give it Rush. But if you can't if you can't maintain your memory because you're being memory choked and your plays are on the expensive side, then Rush Violet is pretty much dead in the water, and you have to wait for a good opportunity where you have the memory to use for the Rush bodies. What the heck? So if I move out, I go into here, I go into here. Oh no, this one doesn't give me memory. This is BT23 Bakemon. Okay. I can make a blocker. Is that good enough? I think it's realistically all I have. That's how yeah. Heavy Metal versus Mirage Gaugamon, 0 cards versus in hand. I mean, yeah, Mirage would not do very well in that specific matchup. I do agree with that. I couldn't avoid giving him more memory like I wanted to. I just needed to draw, which is why I digivolved. I'm not saying Heavy Metal would win in that matchup. I was just saying it would be funny. I think Heavy Metal could actually win in that matchup, especially if they set up a lot of blockers. Because Mirage really wants a lot of stuff in your hand. That's pretty good for me. So what, this is Neptune here? Or, like, play something, then digivolve into Neptune? Is that what's going on? I need to see, what's its face in order to really have a shot here. Doulahan. I need to see a Doulahan in order to, like, actually have a shot. Oh, there's the Sharkmon. Just barely missed on that. Oh, but Goma can't take Shark. Oh, he could as, like, the only card. So it's 2 cards versus 1 card, basically. And then he gets to Digivolve into... No, Neptune! So I have to out this card, what, 3 times? Yeah, I need to desperately see a Doulahan. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you're out late. Okay. You have fun crashing, I guess. Sounds like it. So... Sounds like fun. Alright. Well, you have a, just to save on your voice, a safe and quiet, drive home. No, not really. Okay. Alright. Yep. Bye. Yeah, I know it can't die in battle. There was, like, nothing I could really do. I just need to try to pop protections. Um... Yeah, unfortunately, the Camilla stopped my Violet from letting me Digivolve into another Doulahan. So, there was nothing I could do about that. Yeah, alright. I did select dinos. What the heck? Alright, So why did it give me frickin'... Yeah, GG's. It was the stupid Camilla that really did me in. Oh, there we go. It was a good back and forth, though. Was it, though? There was only, like, 2 real interactions. The first one was, he outed my singular Digimon, which I was fully expecting. And then the other interaction was me trying to dismantle the board and failed. Like, was that really a good back and forth? I don't know. Need an opponent? Yeah, somebody could hop in. I mean, I could just go into randos, but if somebody wants to hop in while my roommate's driving home, like, I don't need him to go to bed. I could go to bed whenever I want. I'm a strong, independent guy who ain't need no roommate. I mean, I do financially, but... No, honestly, the funny thing of the fact that the strongest blue deck is actually Titans and not Iliad when the whole thing was supposed to be Iliad is kind of funny to me. How do I win this one? How do I actually win this matchup? First we start with here. Then we start here. Then we start here. I think it's just Omnimon over the bad Dinomon. Like, this card's just straight up awful. And then set up a Ryutaro. And now we just hope to try to draw into what we need. Cool boy number 2. Magnamon, choke me to 1. Psych. Actually, they just get to continue playing. I think I hold for a turn. So we have to use the emblem. And then we just set up Mem Setter, so that way I could potentially, like, use this Ryutaro to trigger the emblem. I should have probably just played the Agumon out, because the longer I wait, the worse this is going to get. But I honestly don't think dinos can really do that much. Like, the only thing I can do is try to maybe deny them a resource. What does this Ryotaro even actually do? All turns, when any of your Digimon digivolves into a level 5 or higher Tyranno Digimon, by suspending this, I get a hatch and egg, and then one of my Digimon can digivolve into a Tyrannomon. Okay. So, that's just going to come with the token. And then he could attack, but he can't. And then the new cool boy. Try dismantling the field. My hand is just so god-awfully bad. Yeah, that sucked. Maybe I should have swung. Like, would swinging be able to do it for me? Of course, now I see it. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't do anything about his field. Missing the level 6. Should have took the level 6. Even though that level 6 is bad. Like, really bad. At least I would have had a level 6. Does that counter Fortitude? Yes, it does. Cool. This really doesn't even feel like a game. Like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. This matchup does not even feel like a game. Have you considered the Tyrannomon that makes evolutions cheaper for the turn? Yes. And Tyrannomon is just bad no matter what. Like, he's still very deficient of a deck that I don't think swapping the deck to incorporate that is going to remotely save it from the issues it has. Um... Yeah, this is not even a real game. Holy shit, Dinosaurs is awful. He's been initially a 3 cost, which is too slow for him. I tried to convince him to play it. Oh, for me? I like having cohesion. Oh god, this card's so awful. At best, this card does nothing. At worst, this card dismantles my own field. Evolving for 2 through 4 at times is pretty solid. Also, the new Master Tyrannomon's pretty meh. I mean, the old Master Tyrannomon was also pretty meh. Like, Tyrannomon just doesn't have good cards. Like, I hate to say it. He has a total of 1 good card in the entire deck. 1. And I'm about to get OTK'd in a turn. Oh, hey, look. The best card in the entire deck. Oh, I probably should have took the 4. Because that's the only thing I'm missing is the 4. Well, let's hope to draw into a 4. I'm thinking of hopping on with my favorite deck. I don't know if there's a point of testing Dinos against any real meta threats. Yeah, no. Dinos is so awful, it's not even competitive against any of those. Like, if I don't draw a 4, I'm pretty much dead here. Like, I think Dinos could do okay-ish. The big thing is ish. Against, well, none of these are what I was looking for. We'll take the 5. Well, there's a 4. Maybe I should have held on to this then. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to dig for it. Hey, there we go. Do I have a Ryutaro in my hand? I don't. So that means I should probably take this 4 then. Just because of the retail? So I have 2 evolutions. So I could swing, evolve into the 4. Oh, no, I could just digivolve in the 4 and then swing. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Then this will pop anything that's bigger than it. Yeah. So we swing. We digivolve. De-digivolve. Use the effects to digivolve into here. Give my opponent lots of memory. Interesting that they chose the tapir. Oh, well, I guess they found the Merva, so it doesn't matter. They just hard play the Merva and de-digivolve me. Well, that really especially sucks. Oh, no, I'm protected from de-digivolve, so I'm good for a turn. Yeah, if I had Ryutaro and the Tamer Setter, I would be in a really good spot. Well, there goes my rookie. And I can't even de-digivolve it. Oh, that's a good card. Okay, we're holding on to that one in hand. So I swing. And then what do I do? Hey, see? That's why we run good cards. I still don't have good plays here. He does not have Alliance on his stuff, but he's gonna have lots of memory, and I have to try to counteract Homeros. There is that Tyrannomon, so maybe I can make some kind of a play. You hard slam EX10. Is that really the play line, though? I don't, like, objectively hate it. Because EX10, I suspend one Digimon and then choose one Digimon of each player's Digimon with the highest play cost, delete all of their other Digimon. So I choose to keep this Tyrannomon, and then this one gets deleted. Like, I just, I don't know if this is actually the play. So we suspend this Tyrannomon, And then select one of the highest play costs, the rest will get deleted. We select this to keep. Suspend it, and then that deletes. Oh, it doesn't delete it? Oh, I was supposed to delete his Digimon. Oopsies. Yeah, that was my bad. I was supposed to suspend his Digimon, not mine. Oh, Neptune just wins anyway. Okay. This is also not really a real game. Yeah, Dynamon's just straight up ass. Not gonna lie, he's like way worse than I thought. I thought like at least with the new support he would have gotten better. He's not. One Neptune, GG. Yeah, exactly. All they needed to do was see Neptune. So I still like the idea of using the X antibody cards and some of the purple stuff for right now. Just because, like, Dynamon's so bad, he really doesn't have much of anything going on. The only thing is, I hate the fact that this costs 3 to Evo. If you don't have the Tyrannomon. Stick Vortex in there, call it a day. See, the problem is, at that point, I might as well just be playing Vortex. Like, if I'm going to play an inferior deck to play a good card, I might as well just play a good deck with the good card in it. Like, and I was going back and forth on Vortex or Omnimon X, and I think Omnimon X is arguably better for dinos, because you could run the X antibody, which gives you an extra Digivolve mid-attack, and you could do that to get into, like, an Omnimon X. So, like, I think Omnimon X is a better level 7 for dinos. It's going to take a hot second to load. Sometimes it just takes a while. Although, I really need to get to do my Pocket logins. I'm slacking right now. Because I'm playing too much Digimon. What app is this? It's Digimon Card Game Online, or DCGO for short. To be fair, Vortex Warriors is good without Vortextramon. Maybe? I don't think it is. I honestly think Vortextramon is just that strong. We might be actually stuck in loading glitch, so I'm just gonna log out and then relaunch the app. Yeah, so it's made in Unity. I don't have Hunters currently built. Vortex Warriors was already good without Medieval Gallantmon. Honestly, between Medieval Gallantmon and Vortex, like Vortextramon, like that's really what's making Vortex Warriors as good as it is. Like, to be honest. I don't think I've tried Medusa. Is this edited? Or is this updated? It's kind of updated. I probably need to iterate on this more. I have a meme deck, then somebody else I'll hop on. Is it like a good, fun meme deck, or is it something that's like arguably obnoxious meme? Because there's two different types of memes. This is Tamer Setter, so we might as well set this up. Get some digs. Only hit one target. Kinda sucks. Curse of Red. Meme, but okay meme. Oh, I also have to put my food away. Jeez. I'm slacking. This is what you're a horrible influence on me, chat. Shirking on my chores. I gotta do my pocket logins and put my food away. Oh, hey. Literally the next 4 cards was rookie, training. What the heck? Hades? What? No, we actually just take this card. I would be high to actually take the Eliza. Hades? What the heck is Hades doing in here? Dog engine into Hadesmon? What? Wild. And you digivolved in the raising area? Absolutely maddening. This is not the... Okay. Tamer Setter. Alright, show me your moves. Yeah, I'm like, I can't take the Hades Dark Animal Engine. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what are we doing? What is Hades? Hadesmon only revives apps, right? Yeah. He only revives apps. So I'm very confused. So you're just running his line plus Dark Animals? He has nothing to do with Dark Animals, though. Where the heck are my level 5s? Where are my level 5s? There one is. Fucking finally. Jeez. And now I'm probably gonna be dead because he's got some, like, goofy OTK shit. Where's the snake lady? Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I am just dead here. Okay. Unless there's a Crimson Blaze out of my, security. Or, like, out of my raising. No, even then, I'm still dead. Yeah, and then you swing, do another 2 checks, and then and then you have overclock. Yeah, you still have game because you just swing with that. Alright, cool. Glad to know that any OTK deck, no matter how goofy the build is, can still work as long as the opponent literally doesn't play the game. Ah. How many 5s am I running in this shit? I'm running 7 5s. Why was I unable to find one for literally the entire game? Tier 4 that could punish 13 checks? Yeah. Tier 4 that can push 13 checks. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's just any other OTK deck. It's just as long as the opponent literally doesn't have anything going on, sure, you could have all the time in the world to set up and win the game instantly. I think it was just bad luck. Yeah, it was just awful luck. Like, I dug through more than half of my entire deck, and I couldn't find a single fucking 5. And I need the 5s arguably more than the 4s. Oh, we're on Maruki bullshit. Or not, we're on Myota's bullshit here. Okay. Yeah. You have fun. I'm glad. I don't really have any good follow-up plays. I guess this is my best follow-up play. Malaloop deck is hyped and did nothing. It did a little bit. Because it needs 10 pieces. Yeah, it needs to see a lot. It needs to see a lot and have a lot of setup. But Digital Gate Open literally is like the biggest godsend for that deck. I think I'm, for the most part, okay to try to do stuff. That's on play. So, now we just crack this. Digivolve into the Warper. Ooh, that's good. The opponent does stuff. Gain memory. Gain memory. We won't digivolve. Does this force the attack right away? No, it's literally just a free draw. So let's not use that. Bro, why didn't I raid into the token? I did. With Medusa? Cause I'm just sticking around. Because I also... So, if I was playing optimally... I would have digivolved into the Cyclonemon on the Elizamon, because then it would have gotten Rush. Yes, I probably would have attacked into the token with the Medusa for the piercing. So, there were very much more optimal playlines that could have been made, yes. That's funny that it's reducing mine. You can attack with Elizamon, then call Cyclonemon. What do you think of the Millennium deck? I think people just need to figure out a good low end for Millennium. And then, like, Millennium is actually pretty decent. More so just because of the insane level of power creep that the promo has. That's why the promo is like 11, 12 bucks. If not, like, he's usually hovering between 10 and 15. It's because he literally makes the entire deck work. Like, the entire deck is centered and repurposed and focused around the promo. And then you also need the other promos, too, in order to make it function. So, I think it's good. It just needs a good low end, and I feel like people are still experimenting with the low end. Yeah, no. Okay. I think I'm going to call it here because it's already past midnight for me. I have mobile logins that I need to do on top of the fact that I need to also put my food away because I haven't done that. Couldn't find the pied ace. Fair. I mean, I literally couldn't find a level 5 to save my life in the previous game. So, yeah, so I think I'm forced to call it here because it is a work night. If my computer worked and I was at home, you would love to try and face me with Tiger Vespa. That we could set that up, Empire. Like, whenever you're free and you're able to play and jam games, I don't mind doing that with you. So we just got to coordinate, and you're already in my Discord server, so it's probably easier to communicate with me. But yeah, so still testing and messing around with EX11. EX11 is a very interesting set, and I'm curious to see what Worlds is going to be like doing, because that's the only data we're actually going to have. So there's still a lot of iteration and testing that I need to go and do, and then I need to like reevaluate some of the decks that I was thinking about in the grand scheme of the macro game. But obviously that's why I'm playing a lot of EX11, is so I could have that baseline knowledge to be able to know what I'm kind of talking about. So, if you're not already subscribed to the channel, please subscribe and make sure to like the streams so that way YouTube knows that I'm doing things in the positive direction. So that way it gets promoted a little bit more and helps me out. If you feel like donating or being a channel member, feel free to do that as well, because that also is a way to help support me and the type of content that I make. I'm going to try to figure out how to do a more consistent streaming schedule. Right now it's kind of sporadic, but that's mostly because I'm dancing around a couple of other people's lives. So that's why I haven't been like really consistent. And just be on the lookout for more of my YouTube videos and more of my live streams, which is why it's important to subscribe and ring that notification bell. So with that, thank you everyone for coming out, and I hope to see you all in the next stream. Later.